And here we are with what I imagine may be the true final stretch of the pocket circuit hours in this here crime drama of Like a Dragon Gaiden. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. It's been colder than shit in my area. Like it's 14 below, which is really kicking my ass, but I've dressed in plenty of layers and I'm doing okay. It's just my space heater's been barely making a dent in it and everything, and it's been real frigid. So last time we played, we had gotten through a large amount of pocket circuit, mostly because I had overlooked an aspect of the racing like a dope, and we now have 3 more cups that we can participate in, one of which I kept falling out in. This one, the professional cup. And then we also have unlocked the ability to have custom courses made, but I'm not going to touch those. Instead, I realized that I am low on PP to buy parts. So what I'm going to plan on, I think the Akame Network had rivals that pop up, which I know I said I wasn't really going to do the rivals because I was a little exhausted of them, but they've cropped up. They are available. I can do it. I just need to, you know, challenge them, and then I can get some easy resource stuff. Huh. You like Pocket Circuit 2, mister? You seem pretty good, but you won't beat me. I can hear your car crying about its potential being wasted. Let me show you what real Pocket Circuit looks like. And yeah. And plus, like, they do give me Akame points, which I'm not too concerned about because I've pretty much bought nearly every upgrade that is available aside from one that I probably won't get until a lot later. But I do have it, you know, it is available to me. All right. Yeah, I'm, besides the cold, everything's been pretty normal. Just been making sure things are going smoothly with plans. Where the fuck is this person? Huh? Oh, there you are. It's phoned my son and granddaughter to track. Ah. Okay, I had raced against this person's relative. Okay. But yeah, I'd also done some browsing of different games, particularly Metroidvanias on Steam today, just to see what was coming out this year, because I want to get to streaming some more Metroidvanias. Favorite genre of mine, and I want to, you know, do some more things with that. And woo, we got some good selections. In fact, recently a new Momodora game had released, and I fucking loved Reverie of Moonlight. And this new one looks like it's gotten pretty good reviews. So, yeah, I'm definitely intrigued about playing that. But what I also had realized is that, you know, we're only within the first half of the year and we're already getting some pretty cool looking game releases. One of which, God, it's a game that I understand why it didn't release it last year potentially, but I'm excited for it in the first quarter of this year. It's a game that I had featured on Demonstration with Jordan. Jesus, how long ago was that? It's a long time ago. Is it? Oh, it's you. Yeah, so she wants to get into Pocket Circuit because she wants to be closer with her boyfriend. That's sweet. But it's a game called Nine Souls. That game, man, I remember trying that game's demo out and I loved it. So I'm looking forward to when that game has a full release and is available and be fun. So that's the general deal with that. But I've added a few more onto the wish list, and a lot of the ones that are on my wish list already are slated to come out this year. Which is good news for people that like Metroidvanias, but bad news for, you know, people that are budget conscious. Yeah. Okay, so it's not you. Oh, I can go in this building. You. Entire salary into these parts. You don't dump your whole salary into Pocket Circuit parts, dude. Ooh. That's actually a good thing to grab. And something else I'm going to do is, depending on how fast I beat the pocket circuit stuff, I might start on the Colosseum bits too. Since, you know, we still have the 4 kings to fight, and I did level up my crew, my people for the Hell Rumble. So that's what we've got planned for that. And, hold on, wait, was there another? I feel like I'm missing one. There's 2. I can look at Castle, see if there's anything there. But besides the game searching, I haven't really done. There isn't really a whole lot to have done. There wasn't anything to do. It's too cold for anybody to be going outside right now. A lot of places are closed. That's just part of the deal. It's been frigid. Oh, the Akame network leveled up. I forgot. So I could, in theory, just go straight to the I could, in theory, just go straight to Akame and get the money for that, because she pays me for the network going up. Okay, so... whomst am I talking to? You. Customization still very lovely. Okay. The femme fatale of pockets, the femme fatale character for Pocket Circuit. That's, yeah, this definitely gets very anime about the whole thing. And then there's one character whom I don't have the full completion with her because I need to change my outfit for it, and I don't think I have the parts for it. Let me check. Don't I? I don't remember. Alright, let's change out of this. Put together outfit. Do I have the open shirt? Nope, it's 500,000 yen. Yeah, so one of the side quests asks that I dress up as Majima. I already have the eye patch. The shoes. Do I have Majima's shoes? No. 500,000 yen, Jesus. I'm assuming the construction helmet is necessary, considering Majima at one point, was a construction manager. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to earn some money to get that outfit put together for that person who wants to be like, hey, I saw this guy that kind of dressed funny, but he was kind of cool in the way that he dressed. And of course he's cool because he's Majima. Majima's always cool. Although it pains me that maybe Majima will not show up in Infinite Wealth since the game takes place in Hawaii. That's the sad bit. That's the sad bit there. Okay, you. Largely Castle, not many Pocket Circuit fans. There we go. You, and then person you. Let me feel something again. Oh, right. Weird, strange makeup on TV. That's right. This guy's depressed and needs a good laugh. Like he's emotionally just like numb. I forgot about that one. Wasn't one of the face things that Akame could let me buy a funny makeup thing? Let me check. Yeah, 1 mil. Okay, yeah, that can easily get me Majima's stuff. No problem. Well, some of it. Now, Akame shop. Okay, nope, I already have it. So I just need to change into it right now. But we'll go buy some of Majima's stuff. Might as well. So something else I had done was that I researched if whether or not there were any Yakuza figures, because I know some Figmas had recently been unveiled. I just had not seen if there were any older ones. Not to say that I wouldn't buy a Figma of Kiryu, I would. But I wanted to know how far back potential merch of the Yakuza series could go, and turns out there is. There is some older stuff. which I'm pretty happy about. Because I always like to see older merch of things. It's cool. Put together outfit. 500,000 yen. That. And then buy the shoes. And then the pocket flare has to go. Wait. No, he didn't have a badge on. All right, let's see. Do I need the construction helmet for this person? Let's see. God, I love the little details. So, one detail that I always really like with this outfit coordination thing is that Kiryu's footstep sounds change depending on the shoes he's wearing. I like that. It's a nice detail. Sorry for the wait. Is this what you're talking about, right? Oh my god, that's exactly it! So, what do you think? Isn't it the coolest? You know, you're right. I can't believe I'm saying this, but those items go incredibly well together. Wow. Right? It's got such a cool and mature vibe. Whew, I'm glad you finally understand. Hey, thanks for helping me out, mister. Hey, 75,000 yen is 75,000 yen. So I did not need the construction helmet. Good to know. I'm tempted to want to stay with this outfit, but I think I'm going to go back to my other one. Because I doubt, considering that I think about... I'm going to say that the climax of this game may be, in fact, where Kiryu shows up in Yakuza 7. So it'd be at the conference where Watase is saying that the Omi Alliance is disbanding. Which means that I'm probably only going to see Majima for a little bit. Which is a shame. But yeah, we got... Oh! How could I forget? I almost forgot the funny makeup. Hold on. Alright. Put together outfit, makeup. There we go. God, it's so funny to think that you could just straight up change a lot of these outfits together, and it's just what you can wear throughout the rest of the game. You want Kiryu to cosplay as Luffy? You can do that. Something else that I'd also dealt with throughout the day as the cold weather has kept hitting is that my internet's been kind of patchy. Not horrible. I've got fiber optic, which is really good, but there have been just occasions where my phone will disconnect randomly, which is not always the best thing to have happen. You know what? It just dawned on me. Why the fuck would you have seating like this in the middle of a pool? Like, I imagine the seats are water resistant, but if you dress in a full business suit in a pool setting like this and you're not over there, I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. Oh, a bodysuit. Okay, a bodysuit. I need that full bodysuit in order to get that guy to laugh. Got it. Is there anything else that I didn't grab here? No. Yeah, I've nearly gotten everything. I almost have all of the coin locker keys too, but I found that maybe some of the coin locker keys are not as necessary as others. Alright, let's go change back, and then it's like 1 million yen or so for that bodysuit, which is fucking ridiculous. Well, let me check. Yeah, 1 million yen. There is no dice on that at all. Okay, let's do this. Let's get back to Pocket Circuit, because now we've gotten all of the other rivals, and then we can race them, get some points to get that torque motor, and then attempt the other races that are there, and we should be golden after that. And again, shockingly in-depth Pocket Circuit game. That's just a side piece of content that you don't have to interact with. Hey, Combo, how's it going? Hope your cold weather days are not as brutal as mine. Because so some streamers that I follow and other YouTubers that live in Canada, for instance, some of them are experiencing whether that dips into like the negative 40s or so Fahrenheit, which is fucking insane to me because some of them are even gonna lose power potentially due to how cold it gets, which, God, that is insane. Hand a little busted, but besides that, I'm fine. Good, good. Glad to hear you're doing okay. Sorry you busted up your hand. All right. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. We just gathered some more rivals, and we're about to keep doing some pocket circuit races. And depending on how fast I do this, I could also try some of the Coliseum stuff to get through to that. First and foremost, get ourselves some hibiki.
Yoshi, iku ka.
All right. Rival match. Not going to do that anymore with the kind of work I'm applying for. Need both hands working. Oh yeah, there are some types of professions where you just should not ever have to screw up yourself in any capacity. Like, yeah, be safe. Okay, so there is grass. Maybe just the... Let's try that. Yeah, instead of Dragon Ultra, it's Dragon. And I have to keep representing Onomichio. Okay, let's see how we do. Okay, that's fast. Oh, you're far ahead. God damn the loop. God damn that loop. No. Oh, I somehow stayed in. Okay. Well, I still lose anyway. Okay, so I need the faster motor from the looks of it. Yeah, I get that. Like, sometimes something can be fun, but you don't want to risk potential jeopardization. Like, I remember in particular a barber that used to be in my area, used to be in my town. He sadly had to stop being able to cut people's hair because one sad winter caused, or one particular winter had caused him to injure his shoulder due to a fall he'd taken, which essentially meant that he couldn't cut people's hair anymore because he couldn't lift his arm after a certain point because of how much it hurt. Like, sometimes little accidents like that can really screw over prospects. It's a genuine problem. And it sucked too, because he was really good. I loved what he did, and he was a really nice guy. So yeah, I was without a good barber for a while. Had to go to a couple other places that are out of town, and then I found one place that I drove to, but that was like 45 minutes away when my dad and I went, and they did really good with the haircut, but it was a very far drive, so yeah. Thankfully, I think a new barber has opened up in my area, which I'm pretty excited for. It's just, moral of the story is, Accidents can happen. They're not fun. Just try to minimize them. Because, you know, one is all it takes. Depends on if an accident happens that fucks up your industry, it's not good. Okay, changing the motor worked. Holy shit. Yeah, changing that motor was a good idea. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, now I just feel bad. Yeah, that was devastation. Holy shit. Wow. Not even just over a minute. Just over. Yeah, dude, don't spend your whole paycheck like that. I'm gonna have to sustain myself on plain onigiris for a month, but at least I got this new fancy pocket circuit car. Like, don't, man. There's only so much you should ever spend on a hobby before your quality of life drops. It's like the equivalent of the person that gets a whole new PC that's got all the bells and whistles and is super nice, but then they're just eating nothing but instant noodles for the next 3 days, or no, not even 3 days, like next 2 weeks. It's like, come on. All right, let's do this. No, I'm too fast for that. Okay, I think I remember this course in particular being a bitch. Yup, I remember this course. Remember this fucking course. Alright, in that case, since it's on that track, which is supposed to be slower, let's go with the metal. Yeah, there we go. Better metal frame. Let's see how that does. Yeah, that's it. It's only 4 laps, so that's good. But yeah, like, I remember this track particularly being a real pain in my ass, because, like, you dealt with it and it's like, oh, okay, you're supposed to be slow deliberately in this. So I had to sort of readjust my whole build for this. I'm not looking forward to that loop. Ooh, okay. No falls. And we win. Easy. Okay. Good. And now I can afford that massive torque motor. Today is the vest. I'm gonna guess that her vest says today is the vest day. That's a cute vest. I like that. Oh. New car. The way the car switches tracks confuses me. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like, I'm not sure how that works exactly. Like, if there was like a flipper or something that the cars go between, then I suppose that's how it works, but I'm not really certain how that happens. And it happens so fast, it's hard to really tell. Okay, high torque and rival match. Yeah, that's Alpha Cool Striker. It looks pretty rad. Sadly, it is, all my stuff is too powerful. Okay, so then it's these four. Is that a grass? Does this have grass on it? No? Okay. Is this 45? Yes. So, we can go with Dragon. We'll take those tires off. Alright, let's see how this goes. There we go. I understand why they need the cars to switch a whole lot, is because then they'd collide into each other potentially, or I don't know. It just kind of needs to be varied for switch-ups, but yeah, I'm not really understanding how that happens myself. Okay, one more and then we're good. There we go. Easy win. Absolute decimation. Seems I lost, just as I'd heard. You really are a seriously strong racer, Sonny. Oh, I've fallen for your thrilling racing. I'll give you this part to make good use for it. Ooh! You even realize that an age-old secret of life. Everything's more fun the more serious you get about it. I'd argue the opposite. The points you saved up now. No need to worry. Thanks for livening up our bar. Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh, so I just straight up can buy items here instead of... I bought every pocket circuit part that's available. I mean, if I can just buy platinum plates with the points that I get from here, that's pretty good. Just saying. So yeah, something else we did last time we streamed was that we beat Ron, who's the worker behind the desk, and she was a tough one, but I readily won, no problem. All right, let's customize motor. Okay, yeah, it's slightly weaker, but what we do need is spiked tires. I think that's it. Go for more side stabilization, and is there any major jumps? No, I can put that back down. All right, let's race. Very nice. Okay, what I think it is that maybe at the start line there's some kind of flap. Nope, I flew off. My guess is that there's probably a flap at the start line that causes the cars to switch. That's my guess. Okay, so I should probably slow my speed down a little bit, actually. So with that in mind, how about motor? Change you down to... Yeah, we'll go to that one. Because going too fast is causing me to fly off the track, as I had learned very brutally in prior races. Well, How the hell did that happen? I just somehow flipped backwards. What? Really weird. Maybe I'm still going too fast. In that case, how about we do the high torque? Cuts my speed by a lot, but we'll see how differently this goes. Alright, going well so far. Well, nope, she's... Okay, all the turns are helping me get ahead. Kind of. Okay, no, I slowed down too much. Worst one I can remember was middle school, busted my left arm, I think. Worst injury I ever got. I'm not really remembering. I've been a pretty careful person. I guess the worst one that happened to me was when I was very young, and I used to have a trampoline before Hurricane Ike completely destroyed it. And I'll see you later. See you later, Combo. Thanks for hopping in. But worst injury. So, used to have a trampoline, and a former friend and I were bouncing on it, having fun. And I attempted to do a trick that he did where he spun in the air in a 720. And I flew over the net as a result of the maneuver and slammed my head on the metal bar that was keeping the trampoline stretched out. That did not feel good. That didn't feel good. So that's probably the worst one. Oh. That probably wasn't... Yeah, I'd say that was probably the worst. All right, before I start the race again, I hate to do this, but I need to use the restroom really badly. So if you all will pardon me for a moment, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Okay. So, we changed out our motor. Let's see how differently this goes this time. We also changed, tires. Let's go! No. Oh. There is grass. I'm stupid. I forgot. There is grass on the track. I was literally right there. Alright, in that case, rival match. Customize, ultra spiked, and I'll try this again. Because it went well earlier, but I just fell out once. I just got my thumb trained on the circle button. God damn it. Okay, that I think was the... I think I need to change the front wings. That might be it. I need to change it to be the rainbow ones so that I don't fly off like that. Or that I can at least have better downforce. So let's try that this time. Front wing. And I'm still within the range. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's try that. So far, so good. You know, part of me kind of wishes that if Kiryu could become, or could go back to Morning Glory in Okinawa, that he could start a pocket circuit stadium for the kids at his orphanage. I think that'd be nice. You know, just a small thing. Like Kiryu just comes back to Haruka and Yuta and Taichi and the others whom I'm forgetting at this time. No, Mitsuo, that was another one of them. Mitsuo as well, and he'd go like, hey, sorry I've been gone for 6+ months and y'all thought I was dead. Have y'all heard of Pocket Circuit? And Haruka's like, oh god, not again. There we go. And we win. How the fuck will I be able to jump that up to... Probably through the Coliseum. Alright. I think I've got 2 more rivals left, or 1? 2 more. And this one is still another 45. Is there grass? Always expect grass, except for this last one. Alright, let's try it with this car. Don't need to change anything. Let's do it! Oh. Ooh, that guy had a big start. One more lap, and then I'm good. And boom. Easy. Less than a fucking minute. Yes, money doesn't buy Pocket Circuit success. Pay your employees, dude. Quit going to the castle. Okay, rival match. This is So far, the highest capacity for cost limit in a race we've seen yet. Which means don't have to restrict myself as much. Alright, that should be good. Let's do it. Let's do it. 12. Oh boy. 12 laps. God damn. So far, so good. Jesus Christ, that loop. Oh. Music's really good. No. Wow. Has a higher top speed than me, most likely. I see. I need to change the motor again? Or maybe the gears. No, I have the best motor on. I don't want to put on the Godspeed gears because those cut my acceleration down by a lot. And not the high-speed battery. I've learned my lesson with those. Oh, maybe that's part of the reason why I lost. How about try... Yeah, let's try that. If it's not the soft tires, then maybe I'll try the slick tires next. Let's do it. All right, so far so good. God, this music's good. There we go. Oh no, still gains on me pretty quickly. No, I start to slow down. How do I fix that? Yeah. Interesting. Maybe I do need to have the high capacity, because it might be the battery. So let's try that. Problem is my speed. Let's try this. Only thing I'm worried about is losing my footing in the race. So far, so good. Made it through the loop without losing my place. Okay, changing the tires really worked. Holy shit. Nope. Okay, so the slick tires did help a little bit, but... God, it's that loop. It's that loop that did it. And Masaru was just ahead enough for me to where I wasn't able to lap him because of the track length. How about... Let's change to that. See how this works. See if the high capacity battery is what the change, what was the, if it was the change I needed. Trailing just behind. That fucking loop. There we go. Why did I do that? I hit the wrong button. I hit triangle instead of circle. Fuck. Interesting. Yeah, that was just poor boost timing because I shouldn't have boosted. Well, actually, no, considering how I was about to fly off. Try the Ultra Softs with... None of these motors will work. I don't want to change gears. Let's try it with this setup, and if that doesn't work, I have to try the regular battery again. That speed cut hurts. Nope. That speed cut, it really stings there. So in that case, I guess maybe the grip tires and the regular battery. I can't think of what else would work. Because I literally have no other parts that I can buy. So, this is about as good as it's gonna get. I just realized I accidentally went into races. I need to go into rival. I'm stupid. Oops. Oops. That was my bad. I was hitting X without thinking. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let's try this. I'm not gonna fast forward it. Let's just see how this goes. How? What? I thought I had the downforce thing right. To go with the metal frame. I have pretty much maximum on everything for this, so why is it giving me such issues? Try the slick ones. No. I'll fly right out. Let's try that. The low profiles. That might be what's recommended here. That may have been it. The tire chain. No, you don't, bitch! You are not flying out! No! Bitch car! No! Okay, he's starting to gain on me. That's fine. He's about to hit the loop. Shit! Ah! I hit the loop then. Damn it, that's really hard. But I think the low profile tires were the way to go. So maybe not. Maybe now I can change to the high capacity. That might be the deal here. Let's see if that helps. Probably not, but we'll see. Maybe wrong. Catching up with me even in a boost state? God damn it, it's the fucking loop! Am I just guaranteed to have loops on my last lap there? 'Cause that's brutal. That's a mean requirement there. How about... There's no difference between those. If I pick the Slims, I will fly out. May as well, because everything else is quite literally at the maximum here. Let's give it a try. Not confident, but we'll see. Knew it. It's catching up. Yeah, I think there's probably there's some kind of change part in the start of the race that has the cars swap positions, judging by what I'm seeing. All right, we're going strong here. The Slims may have been the way to go. Yep, that was it. It was the tire change. And there we go. Whew. That was it. It was a tire change. I lost? How could this be? You're pretty good, but next time I'll make your car cry for real. Brother! Snake! Are you aware of pocket circuit racing? Pocket circuit racing? You mean racing around with toy electronic cars? The very same. For you see, there is a person by the name of Kazuma Kiryu who is to be a known expert in the ability of racing with pocket circuit cars. You know what? I actually would totally buy into the idea that Snake and Otacon would be into pocket circuit. Also, I'm gonna go sell these platinum plates real quick, because that's a lot of money. And then we can continue going through the race. God, I did not expect that to go as well as it did. I thought for certain I'd have way more moments of flying off. Or I expected to have even flown off. But I guess not. Also, excuse that, I had a hiccup. Whee! I forgot that I could destroy environments like this. Do they still serve me? Nope. Okay, thought so. That happened in Yakuza 6 too, where if you destroyed parts of stores and stuff, they'd refuse their services for a while. All right, I've got a bunch of platinum plates. How much will 21 get me? Enough for a level up, without a doubt. So we can pop an attack boost. So we're nearly maximized there. And I feel like my stats being as high as they are now probably will help me a lot in the Coliseum stuff, since a lot of those enemies are going to be bosses with their regular people. Did not mean to go to you. Alright, enter race. Alright, professional, master, grandmaster. Alright. Professional has grass on it, so we'll just go ahead and take down to the spike tires here. No, not enough. There we go. Alright, let's race. Let's go. Jesus, that motor is doing wonders for me right now. Oh, got very scared. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah. They can't keep up with me. I'm moving different. I'm the Pocket Circuit King. You stay in the track. Come on. Okay, nope. I need better better stabilization. That's on the last lap too, which makes it even worse. Man. All right. Enter race. Then I have spike tires need to stay. Go with the super metal frame. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's try that. Jesus Christ! Okay. I need better cornering speed. That's... How did it get worse? How did that somehow... How did adding stabilizers to my car somehow make it fly out? Maybe it is a reduced speed problem. Alright. Motor. Alright, let's reduce the speed a little bit. See if that does it. Let's see if that works. Nope. Still flying out. Huh. Maybe I need to change tires too. Maybe that's also the issue. I still have the slick ones on. I think. I think I still have the slick ones on. Do I? I don't remember. Well, either way, we're getting there. Just need to pay attention and hit circle when I need to. Oh, yeah! And we win! Two more races. Just two more races. Ron, I think you should be free to have whatever body type they like. I guess you know I'm not bulging with fat. Oh, I think there was a... Okay, there's something there. I keep expecting her to still say, "Welcome to Core Star." God damn it. I need to be better about that. Okay. Master Cup. There's grass on here, so... Keep the spike tires. Is this still a 45 cap? Yes. What else is here? Let's try... No, let's keep it this setup and see if it's any different. Yeah. Let's go with that. Alright, let's do it. Okay, never mind. I need that increase in speed. Yeah, I need that speed increase. Holy shit! Oh, and this is... Oh, I didn't even notice. It's a 4-lap race. I could use the high-speed battery. In that case, I'll change the high-speed battery. Alright, in that case, let's change out the battery. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. So we'll change out for you. The one time where I'm doing that. One time. That may be useful for me. No, still need more speed, huh? In that case, let's go with big motor. Let's just hope I don't fling out of the car. There we go. Okay. That's done. You have anything new? The one time. Okay. Enter race. And this is it. The last one. Grandmaster. 12 laps. So change out to that. You have grass on you? No. So you can change back to... Is this a 50 cap? Yes. Let's give this a try. I'm not confident on this one. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty... And I always start on the green lane. I may need the slim tires again. Yeah, I'm about to get lapped. Yep. Yeah, I got lapped. Okay, in that case... I need the slim tires, probably. In that case... Yeah. Ultra Slims. I'm scared of the lack of grip of these things, but it isn't... Well, let's try this, the Ultra Slicks. See if those help. No. No, it's gotta be the Slims. It's the only option. Yeah, the Slims are my only option here. Only choice. In that case, thinking, I mean, I gotta have a high capacity battery because it will run out of speed at some point. I could try this one, but I'm not certain. No, let's try the Slims, because this is the same track that I did the rival race in, the very last one. So let's try this. And some others also have it. Okay, so I'm not alone. I'm still in fourth. Damn it. I'm still really far behind. How did those two have such high top speeds? Maybe it is the regular battery that I need on this. In that case, if that doesn't work, then yeah, let's try the regular battery and see if that's any different. I'm just worried about it running out of speed really soon. Battery. All right. And we'll try the low profile tires to keep a grip on. There we go. Let's do this. You're serious? Still? Really? What do they have? Because I'm literally maxed up on a lot of this. Motor. We can try those. Problem is that acceleration cut's gonna really sting. Yeah, let's try that. No, I didn't think so. No. There is no chance on that one. Take some parts off for stability drop, though. Yeah, those Godspeed gears are not doing me any favors. Try that. I doubt that'll help, but we'll see. No, I don't think no. That's a bad one too. The Godspeed gears cut my ability to do turns in every way whatsoever, so I can't even reach the top speed. This is a tough one. I mean, it's a Grandmaster for a reason, but it's a tough one. No, this motor is not gonna... No, it won't. That motor will not work. Try that. I'm kind of having to do a little bit of a Rubik's Cube style rearrangement of things because I am very uncertain about my car. and its capabilities. So I'm falling behind. No. Somehow that first place person keeps reaching a top speed that I just cannot get to. At least not without, you know, cutting down something. Yeah. This... Yeah, now my battery's starting to hit pretty hard on the loss here. If any other parts I can buy that can fix this for me. And I got lapped. Still. What is their top speed? How do they... Considering my options with this. So I doubt Dragon Ultra could really do anything, right? It's gonna be roughly the same result. I'm not even really certain what the difference is between the between these. Max speed 60. Yeah, you can get it to maximum 66 at most. And I'm not using the other batteries because if I do, then if I use the other battery, then all it's going to do is just peter out after 5 laps. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just needed to change the frame and not be that scared. It's just hard not to get scared of bouncing out so easily, though. Nope. Still kicking my ass. I could have gotten that easily. It's just, again, like the issue is that their top speed, they reach it so quickly. And it's not something that I'm reaching here. And I doubt changing to Alpha Cool Striker will really do anything, because Dragon is supposed to be what I've gotten after all of the stuff had been done. Like, I kind of did things out of order here. See if that does it. I doubt it because of the fucking acceleration cut. No, not even close. I'm gonna see if there's actually an optimal thing, because I literally have all of the parts. Like, it's literally the most... Okay. So it seems like the common ones go... Yeah, so the slim tires are necessary. The metal frame's also necessary. The Godspeed motor is necessary. The Ultra Boost gears, that makes sense. High capacity battery. Alright. Let's see if that does it. I'll just have to keep my finger trained on the, I'll just have to keep my finger trained on the, circle button in case I fling out, which I know will happen. Okay, good start. Better start, but that first place is still killing me here. Oh, it hurts. Shit, no! Wrong fucking button again! The tip of my thumb hit triangle, like, on a reflex, but it looks like that build actually is the working one. That build is, in fact, the working one to use. Okay, because I caught up towards them at the end there. God damn it. I just hit boost instead of circle again. Alright, let's go. Alright, so far so good. Oh. Stay on the fucking track! It's those fucking slim tires, man. It's the slim tires. I'm waiting with bated breath, and that jump did me in last time too. Damn it. Oh man. Like Scoob. Scoob, I'm trying to get good at Pocket Circuit. Fred asked us to investigate this place. Okay. Let's try that again. It's like I get flung out so easily. That's the problem. Okay, we're catching up slowly. This fucking jump. It's that jump in particular that fucks me each time. It fucks me. I want to, as Kiryu, hop onto that particular part of the track and like just... Christ, that really bugs me. I mean, I could try the low profile tires to see if that can help, but... I might as well give that a go. It cuts my speed, but everything else seems to work. Because they all start to kind of fall behind when it reaches halfway point in the race. So I guess I just gotta play patiently here. Maybe boost once or twice, depending. No, I'm still too slow. How are they not hopping out of the track? Like, I haven't been able to finish one of these races because I get lapped. No, the issue at hand... The issue at hand with this is, like, if I try to The slim tires boosted my chances on staying in, but I fly out so fucking easily. Like, my grip just fucking goes straight down on that. I guess I just need to keep my finger trained on the circle button. You stay in there, goddammit. Okay, I'm catching up slowly, but surely. There we go. I never knew if the physics would kill me in that way. Be able to boost me off. Alright. Okay. Are you serious? Wow. That's a... It just landed at an awkward angle, I guess. It's like real life. God damn it. It's like real life when you reach past your mid-20s. Once you land on something at a weird angle, suddenly the rest of your life is fucked. Alright. Whole thing goes down. It's a metaphor for life. Pocket circuit is a metaphor for life. But this is the strat. I just need to not have physics fuck me the way that it fucked me earlier. I'm silent because I'm training my eyes on my car. Damn it! Second place! I'm too scared to boost at the end because I don't want to fly out. But that's the closest I've gotten. So this is it. This is the build. It's just you gotta there's a lot of factors that come into that. I didn't even need to hit circle once. No, you don't. It's okay, so if I flail out of that, that's basically the end of the race from the looks of it. It's not that. It's that one. Ron, that one bump is really pissing me off. Like that one bit, that one little corner that just kind of juts out, like the awkward door handle that catches your belt loop when you're bringing in your groceries. That's basically what it's like. That's what that thing is basically, in every way, shape, and form. And the thing is, it's not even just like, oh, flying off the track could cause me to lose. Like, even getting slowed down like that by nearly falling out messes with my place in the race. There we go. All right, those two are slowing down. Oh my god! Just barely! Holy shit! I got so scared. That needed like a photo finish or something. Jesus Christ! But we did it. We won. The Grandmaster Cup is done. Wow, now that was some captivating racing. We did it. Wait, where's the manager? I want to buy platinum plates. Manager? So, here you are, Joryu-kun. To think someone would make it all the way to me. My youth withered away over the years. My fighting spirit that once raged like an inferno has long since burned out. Though my passion may have cooled, I opened Core Star to pay it forward to Pocket Circuit, which was so pivotal to me in my younger days. Watching you race, I feel the vigor of my vernal years return. Vernal years? Yeah. Vernal years returning. The fires of my fighting spirit are ablaze once more. Are you kidding me? Joryu-kun, I look forward to a showdown with you. Oh, it's not Pocket Circuit Fighter, but it is the manager. And the manager's got the uniform. Here we go. Rival match. And this is it, the last one. Manager, resurrection of a legend. All right, so there's grass here, which means ultra spikes. How many laps is this? 8. So I could put on that. And so far everything's working. Yeah, let's give this a try. All right, here we go. I'm gonna let this full thing play out. Hey, Forbidden, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. You came in at a good time. I'm about to challenge the manager of the Pocket Circuit race course. How have you been? How have you been, man? Hope you're doing well. I've been good? Good. Glad to hear it. Hope you're staying warm, because I've been trying my best, but there's only so much you can do in minus 14 degrees. It's pretty brutal. Ooh, new music. Oh, it sounds like classic Sega music. Holy shit. Oh, he's kicking my ass. 17 degrees here? Oh. It's not fun, especially like, since my office is in the basement of my house, it's actually a hell of a lot colder versus the rest of the house normally. So having to deal with that's not fun. All right. He is kicking my ass. Nope, flew out.
バカな
His top speed is really high, so how am I supposed to reach that? Those Godspeed gears wouldn't help me in this case. But yeah, I'm glad to see you're doing well, man. I'm happy that you're here. Hope your evening has been going well. So to catch you up to speed, this is Pocket Circuit, a mini game that you can encounter in 2 other Yakuza games. And it's surprisingly in-depth with car customization and the different tracks you can do, and you even unlock a track customizer. So you'll be able to make your own tracks. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to defeat the manager, who's the guy to the right with the blue tie. Because, I mean, Pocket Circuit's kind of become a mainstay in Yakuza right now. So I need to try and customize my car to get a better top speed. That's not gonna do it. I know it's not. I mean, I could try, but we'll see. But yeah, it's shockingly in depth with the amount of tires, frames, motors, gears, and it's a lot. It's a lot that you can do with this. And Kiryu is just all into it. He is all up in this, and he has so much fun. All right, and would boosting to the loop give any advantage or on a downward, or is it directly upgrades the car? A boost is good for things that are a lot more straightforward. I've learned very strongly that I shouldn't rely on boosts because that's led to my car essentially flying off of the track with reckless abandon and likely crashing into somebody's glass of scotch. And you do not crash somebody's glass of scotch. The only thing is... so the top speed is still somehow faster than mine, or maybe he's got better acceleration. Yeah, there's major depth to this, as far as, you know, getting your car to be the best it can for a particular track. Let's try Ultra Speed Frame. Because there's a lot of turns here, so maybe that's the ticket. Because if I beat this, I can buy a bunch of platinum plates, which then can let me upgrade my abilities. I just went to the regular race instead of the rival race. Oops. Oops. But yeah, to catch you up to speed regarding the main story of this game, so in the 6th game, Kiryu uncovered a major political conspiracy, or some kind of, no, not a political conspiracy, an old government secret that would have had the government lose a lot of face with the general public. So to prevent that, they're like, hey, Kiryu, we're going to ask you to please keep quiet, or the orphanage that you've got in Okinawa is going to be under a lot of trouble. And Kiryu goes, you know what? I'm tired of bringing trouble to the people I love, so how about I just supposedly die in the midst of the chaos due to the secrets revealing. And so Kiryu's supposed to be dead, but he, you know, gets discovered at some point whilst he's doing odd jobs for the government. And long story short, he ends up in Osaka to try and help out a diffusion of the Yakuza that it correlates to Yakuza 7, because this place takes place during Yakuza 7. It's like a side story. Okay, so celebrity fake death vibes. Yep. Pretty much. And part of the story of this is that Kiryu is kind of a major person to bring back, because so the plot point in Yakuza 7 goes like this. The Yakuza is about to be dissolved. Like, a major clan is about to completely dissolve, leaving a bunch of people who had sworn oaths and potentially lost pinkies, depending on how long they've been there or how many fuck-ups they had. You know, they're like, oh shit, we're suddenly left without any place to go. Like, we are only Yakuza. And so Kiryu's gonna be at that event as sort of a bodyguard when shit goes south. And as I saw in Yakuza 7, shit goes south. So, yeah. That's the major reason why Kiryu is embroiled in a lot of this, is because people kept asking him, like, hey man, can you please come back to save our boss from potentially getting attacked? And Kiryu's like, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm not Kiryu. So, yeah, it's this whole thing. Trying to keep his identity a secret. Holy shit, he's just rockets ahead of me. Ah, you boost too, I see. I can respect that. Yeah, and one particular plot point that happens actually involves the person that has been handling Kiryu's case, who's a government body individual. He gets kidnapped, and Kiryu tries to track him down because, according to Kiryu, he's the one person whom, in his entire existence in the past 6 months of working for the government, was somebody that he could kind of relate to an extent, you know? Because when you work with the government in any capacity, you're likely gonna be met with a very cold workplace. And Kiryu's liaison between the government body and him is the only person he could really talk to. And, you know, you hear at first this Yakuza family go, hey, you don't want this faction to keep a hold of you anymore, right? You want to go back to Okinawa so that you can be with the orphanage that you're running there, right? You miss the kids there, right? If you let us cut the shackles on you, you're free. And eventually the person handling Kiryu's situation asks him, so why did you try to save me? You know, you caused a lot of fuss, caused our superiors to get really mad at you. Why'd you do that? And Kiryu's answer is essentially, I made my choice regarding this. I'm not one to usually go back on my choices in the matter with these kind of things, and I don't want someone to die or somebody's position to get jeopardized just because I chose to back out of a decision I made. So, yeah, mad respect to Kiryu regarding that, because I was trying to figure out his reasoning for this whole thing. So, yeah. I like the stories of this game, and usually a lot of the games are very good in terms of, well, to an extent are good with the storytelling. It's just, there's one trend that came up that somebody brought up a argument to be made about the game, and basically the series as a whole even, that I'll admit I kind of agree with to an extent, where the franchise seems to have a lot of trouble letting Kiryu go. Like, the best way I could describe it is, they don't... Like, Kiryu's gonna be in the next Yakuza game, even though Ichiban is the protagonist. So, Kiryu has been in pretty much every Yakuza game, and it feels like the series is kind of scared to let him go because then it may lose its standing with fans. You ever kind of feel that? Like, you see a protagonist shift in the series, and then you just kind of think, huh, that's odd, but I like this new protagonist, but it just seems like the series cannot let go of its old one. That's what people are feeling with Yakuza. That Kiryu's almost been done as the protagonist, and the closest was with Yakuza 6, and then we get Ichiban, but then we get this game, and then Kiryu's in the next game, but as a party member, and it's just made it apparent, like, okay, it seems like the Yakuza series is really having troubles letting Kiryu go. I can see why, though. Oh, yeah, same. I can, too. It's just really... It's just... It'd be like the equivalent of... What's a good example? If... It would probably be if they tried to make a Mario game where Mario wasn't the protagonist, but that probably isn't a very good example. It's a rough situation to be in because the Yakuza series has been going on since the PS2 era. Like, this is not a new franchise. It got something of a new lease on life because of all of the memes and stuff surrounding it, but it is a long-running series. So I can imagine that it would be hard to create to find new fans with a protagonist that is not the one that fans are familiar with, ones that fans had grown up with. So yeah, it's not an easy position to be in for a game studio. Can I make a circuit build? The circuit builds are gonna be tough on this because it needs to optimize its top speed. Let me see. So let's check the customizing. So the spike tires need to be there because there's grass patches on the track. The frames are where it probably could use a bit more customizing, where the metal frame works because it doesn't slow me down on corners and keeps me stable. The motor, like, this is literally the best motor. It's literally the best motor that I could ever get. And the gears... The Godspeed gears really pump up the top speed, but the issue is that they mess with the acceleration, which essentially means I can't get to the top speed since I'll be caught on corners a whole lot. It's like the equivalent of a Linoon. Yeah, you know how in the Pokemon anime how Linoon can only run in a straight line and not do any other kind of patterns? If I put the Godspeed gears on my car, that's what it turns into. Try regular battery, ultra boost gears, and use ultra slim tires. Heavy suspension and rainbow wing. Regular battery. I have the regular battery, ultra boost, ultra slim tires. I'll run with the idea. We'll see how this goes. But I feel like the grass patches are gonna mess me up. I'll go with your idea, Forbidden. Oh wait, you don't have... This guy doesn't have the spike tires. You might be onto something there, Forbidden. I didn't even see that. Oh my god. I saw it in the last round. Okay then. Well, I still lose, my car still has a chance of hopping out, but... Forbidden, you're... Oh my god. You couldn't see it, but my jaw actually just went slack. Oh my god, that actually might be the ticket. Because I'd been conditioned from all the other races that I've done in this game. I've been conditioned with all the other matches and races I did in this game that if I see grass, spike tires are the way to go. But it looks like that isn't the case here. You know, I'm gonna try the low profile tires. Just to see if whether or not, you know, I don't fling out of the race as easily. And if that doesn't work, I'll just keep the slim tires on. But yeah, you're on the right idea with that, Forbidden. I didn't even catch that. You're a solid first for a sec, though. Yes, yes. I just want to see if this can work so that I can prevent myself from being flung out. Never mind, he's still rockets ahead of me. Holy shit. No. I'm just gonna... I'm throwing. Specifically, my car is being thrown into somebody's drink. Whiskey highball with a pocket circuit for garnish. Not the whiskey. No, not my 30-year-old whiskey. All right. Tires. Slims. Wait. How did my... Oh. Oh, I should probably have those at the highest then. There we go. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, maybe having the highest stabilizers would help me there. Just a thought. Just one little thought. No, you don't, motherfucker! No! He couldn't even catch up to me with the boost. Jesus Christ, Forbidden, you just fucking won me the race. You just won me the race, Forbidden! Holy shit! Dude, thank you! Jesus Christ, that actually did it! Holy fuck. Oh, I like that emote. That's a good emote. Alright, let's see what the manager says. Ah! I've been trounced. By defeating me, you have proven yourself the greatest in all of Korstar. No, in all of Kansai. To celebrate the birth of a new champion, I hereby present you with this car. Golem Tiger. That's the first... Now we take his job. Yeah, instead of working for the government, we now work for Korstar. You know, I would totally work for this kind of place. This seems like it would be a lot of fun to just help assemble tracks, pour drinks, make sure people don't get too rowdy. This would be kind of fun. This is... I received it long ago from the man who taught me the ways of Pocket Circuit. Having failed at everything and finding myself at rock bottom, I met him and he became my teacher. He rescued me from the emptiness inside. Taking me under his wing, he told me, I too was once saved by someone when I was lost. Thanks to the people Pocket Circuit brought me into contact with, I found myself again, and was even able to open this establishment. That's how I met Ron. Ah, but that is enough reminiscing for one day. The car you hold in your hands was my first step to getting to where I am today. You sure you want to give me something so important? I am. Who better to have it than the one who reminded me of the passion I once had? Plus, I cannot explain it, but this car suits you well. I'm sure Golem Tiger would want you to have her too. I see. Well, I accept it with gratitude. From my teacher to me, and now me to you, Joryu-kun. And so the spirit of Pocket Circuit is passed on through Golem Tiger. Passed on. Yes. When I hang up my hat and pass this establishment on, so too will I be passing on my spirit. Huh. And when will you call it quits? When will you hit a losing streak? Certainly not. I will not stop until I have my revenge. Until then, don't you go retiring either. Well... Oh... Yeah, Golem Tiger's the first Pocket Circuit car you get when you play this in Yakuza 0. Oh, that's heartwarming. Anyway, let's go to a hostess club. Ready to go to a cabaret club and hit on a hostess? Let's go talk to people. But we did it. That's the end of Pocket Circuit. That went by way faster than I thought it would. Oh, Forbidden. As part of Kiryu's new job, he also has a new fighting style in the form of this agent ability. And one of the perks is that he has a spy watch that lets me do this. So yeah, that's one of the appeals of this game, is that you get to try this all-new fighting style that Kiryu acquired. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, people were immediately making references of like, oh, Kiryu as Spider-Man, Kiryu as Jamiroquai's Virtual Insanity. It was really funny. Also, I just remembered all of the points that I have, so now let's get those platinum plates and then sell them. But yeah, this would be a really fun place to work if it was real. Yeah, I think this is the first time that I actually ever fully got into Pocket Circuit to just, you know, try it. Yeah, this would be really fun to work at. Yeah, an actual Scorpion get over here situation. Only difference is I also have other gadgets that are fun too. If I get into another fight, I'll show you. But first, let's bankrupt a pawn shop. 4 million. Okay, so with that, let's upgrade ourselves to get even more attack. More attack. There we go. And I think... Okay, yeah, I can easily afford it. Let's go talk to a hostess. So, hostess clubs. They've been kind of pocketed around in different Yakuza games. And they're a very interesting kind of mini game that you can have where you just get to talk to people and pick dialogue options and then eventually go on dates if you raise your affinity with a hostess. Sorry, my water bottle hit the edge of my desk. And they were done in a certain fashion with in-game models in the past, but in this game, they're live action. So, Kiryu, a video game character that has a 3D model, is talking to a real-life lady. I tell you, this is one of the weirdest things that the series has ever included. Ever. Like, I cannot think of anything weirder. It's just so strange to me.
Hi. Onegaishimasu. Cheers to you. Kanpai.
All right. She's cute. Yeah, she's cute. She's really cool too. Fun thing, she's actually a VTuber. If you're familiar with VShojo in any capacity, this is the VTuber Keisan. She's a huge Yakuza fan, and she entered into a contest to be featured as a hostess in this game, and she also won a contest to be featured in Yakuza 8. No way? Yeah. I was like, I'm very happy for her with that. Like, being a fan of a franchise, like, that's as long running as Yakuza, and it being one of your favorites, and then you get to be featured in it. Like, you get to be put into the game. Exactly, get it. Fucking get it, absolutely. I would be it would be like if I was somehow in a Dragon Quest game. I would be fucking crying. You know, like, it's really awesome. So yeah, we get to talk to Kei-san.
上流さんは女性を口説くときどういうこと言うの？試しに言ってみて。
So, I think it was interesting.
面白い女だな。
ああ、それ一番嬉しい。
If we keep that affinity up, we get the third heart, and I don't know what happens at 3 hearts.
一回言われてみたかったんです。
And then getting out of things. I think that's a new one.
私みたいに日本語が上手になり
Oh,
すぎちゃう
right.
と
I remember this one
言
actually.
葉わかんないって言ってごまかすことができなくなっちゃうんですよ。
Can't pretend I don't understand. Yeah, don't worry. Native speakers do that too. I mean, shit. I learn new English words all the
そう
time.
なんですか？じゃあ私もそれ真似すれば。
Yeah, it's
まだまだ
awesome
できるかな。
that this even happened for somebody that's a fan of the series. Like, I mean, you'll love to see it regarding other kinds of games as well, because I remember somebody who visited the Bethesda offices as a part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and the guy actually got put into the game as an NPC, which is pretty awesome.
でも私のストリームでそんなことができるのか不安で。
Makes me have hope. Yeah, like, it's why I really like devs that tend to be a lot more in tune with the fan base regarding, you know, interactions with people, and not just like, oh, we get to go to a conference that's got press people. No, I mean, like, studios that retweet the memes and are in on a lot of the jokes, you know? Like, Larian Studios in particular is one of the highest up for me regarding that. Because since Baldur's Gate 3's release, Larian Studios has been on the pulse with a lot of the fan interaction that it's gotten, along with the voice actors too, and it's really, really good to see. You know, that's the shit we like, is when a studio is in tune with the fan base and understands how important their work is to their fans, and you love to see this kind of stuff, you know?
お前ならきっとできる。
やったー！上流さんにそう言われると勇気出る。頑張って絶対人気のストリーマーになってみせますね。頑張ります。
All right. And that's it. All the affections.
この後アフターとかどうですか？
ああ、行こうか。
So what even happens here? I've never had this happen before in one of these games.
じゃあまた後でね。
I have no idea what even happens.
あ、またしちゃいました？ごめんね、上流さん。
いや、気にするな。
Actually, I just remembered, one of the party members you could get in Yakuza 7 was also somebody that won a contest to get featured in the game. Okay, so we take her on a sushi date.
はあ、お腹いっぱい。けどお腹ちょっときつい。これはまずいかも。
飯食った直後だからな。少しは腹も出るだろう。
いや、カロリー取りすぎた。まだ太っちゃう。
そう言われてもな。どうするんだ？
Wait.
運動するしかないでしょう。食べたら運動。Simply the
Yeah,
best.
I imagine in the earlier games this is different because it'd be 2 character models going on. But considering that this was a live action deal, it's probably makes sense that.
上流さん。
What?
お着替えできましたよ。
What?
一緒に運動しましょう。
What?
何言ってんですか。一緒にですよ。
What?
運動する前はちゃんと
What?
ストレッチ一緒にしましょうね。
I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to the video rooms that you go to in Yakuza 0. I love it when studios go to Twitter to get their reviews from their sources. It's like an artist from the Renaissance seeing their pieces on display. Exactly. I remember there was a game, a visual novel mystery game that released a long while ago called Nocia that had a full translation work that I'm trying my best to be calm in this whole situation. But the...
ちょっと遅れてません。
Of anything that I could have expected from post, like, hostess club outings, this is not it! I was not expecting! And oh god, she went from VTuber to ego real quick. Oh man.
結構重いんですからね。
Anywho, Nocia, mystery visual novel that's pretty well liked. The publisher for the game, who is also responsible for the localization, had received a comment on Twitter about how one of the characters, a translated line for one of the characters kind of came off as a tad disrespectful to transgender people, or to trans people, and the Twitter and the social media account person said, in reply to that, I just talked with my with one of my higher ups about this. We're gonna go relocalize that scene and all other scenes involving that character. We don't want to offend anybody, and we did not understand that this could offend someone. So I have major props to Playism for doing that. But also, yes, the hydration, I will do that. I just wanted to tell that story because I really like it. Like, the fact that Playism was like, no, we're changing that scene and all the other lines that could be offensive because we do not want to offend the player base that would be interested in our games, and we want to pay, and yeah, so major props. Trans rights. Okay. With that done, I think we can go do some Coliseum fighting. That sounds like fun to me right now. Go from pocket circuits to a workout date to beating the shit out of people. That would be fun. That sounds like a great time. And you know what's also a great time? I'm gonna show off a couple more gadgets. So, one of the other gadgets is I get drones. They don't really do any major damage. Their big purpose is to more or less annoy the enemies. And then another one is explosive cigarettes. Sounds like a great way to start the day. Oh yeah, workout, pocket circuit, workout date, and then you just get to punch some people in the face. And the final gadget, whee! Whee! So yeah, Agent Style's got some fun tools to it. And it really does give this game a sense of identity. Alright. So with this done, what's Siggy's now have the way around, have another way around take you out. Yup. All right, so now let's head to the castle to do some Coliseum fighting. Because that's another plot point that recently came up regarding characters that we can involve ourselves with. Because this place appears, due to some of the Yakuza storyline that I mentioned earlier with the people that are like, hey, Kiryu, we need you around to defend our boss from when he's dissolving the Omi Alliance. Kiryu arrives here to see somebody that could interfere with that plan, and through a lot of the interactions, he has become embroiled in a conflict in the Coliseum here. I also had done a lot of gambling, and I regret doing it. So that's the Coliseum in question. And after a lot of things that happened in the story went down the way they did, we met the 4 top fighters, and this is one of them. It's Sweet Tooth's, it's Wish.com version of Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal. Savory Cavity. There we go. Or no, Savory Kneecap. There we go. So, part of the deal with the Coliseum is that we also have a bunch of fighters that we recruit throughout the game, and they're all hanging out here in this lobby. So I train them up, and then I get to go in group fights. More like Swamp Tooth. Ah, fuck, that's better. Wait, that's actually better. That's actually way better. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and fight in some stuff. Okay, that's the Platinum Tiger stuff. So let's go fight this guy. Yeah, Dan Brody, that's this guy's name. Okay, let's fight. Actually, wait, I need to edit. Do some edits real quick. Renji, I'm changing you out. Actually, no, you go in here. You... And that spot can get taken up by... Sure. There we go. That should work. And because we boosted ourselves so much in attack, I feel like I can probably take out some enemies myself. So yeah, the whole deal with this section is that we just have a big old group fight. He's one of the bros. Yeah, he is one of the bros. And all of these other characters we've encountered via side quest and or just doing general tasks for them. The one in the orange and yellow shirt is actually a character from a new series from the same makers of Yakuza, the Judgment series, which was a really cool crossover. So yeah, this is just all out chaos. Nice. Yeah, I love to see that kind of crossover stuff. It's really cool. Bonk. And also, this is time too, so I need to remember to keep my eye on that. But considering there's only 3 of them left, I think we're good. Now there's only 1. There we go. Jesus, we just fucking dogpiled him. Yeah, Brody got dogpiled. There's no coming out of that one. And nobody got... And we didn't lose anybody in the fight. Fuck yeah. And there we go. Congratulations, Joryu-sama. You managed to take down one of the kings. That was magnificent. I haven't heard the crowd going wild like that in years. Oh, that man over there coming towards us. Is that Mizoroki-sama? Joryu, I was watching from the stands. You absolutely decimated Brody and his team out there. I knew you had it in you. You just might be the guy to finally put an end to Ugajin's reign. Please, Mizoroki-sama, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's premature, no matter how you look at it. After all, Brody-sama is the weakest of the kings. Ugajin-sama is on a completely different level. Well, none of these kings ever got knocked off their podium before now, did they? It's the perfect time to dream a little. And hey, Ugajin's even stealing gadgets from my shop and using them in fights these days, isn't he? Maybe we're witnessing the beginning of the end. The castle permits the use of all types of weapons. From my perspective, there's nothing wrong with Ugajin-sama fighting however he pleases. If that's all you have to say, then do me a favor and shut it. Now I'm gonna take Joryu here and go to have a little sidebar. Sorry, Joryu, I know you're tired. Just need to bend your ear for a bit. S rank, yeah, S rank. Fuck yeah. So what do you want to say? Like that reception guy was saying, Ugajin's on a whole nother level. Puts the rest of them to shame. As someone who actually fought him, I could say that for a fact. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Ugajin smashed your youthful dreams into smithereens? Nothing gets by you, does it? 20 years ago it was. By then, I'd mastered combat techniques from all over the world, pushed myself past the limits of human strength. Throw anyone at me in a fight, I had a million ways to handle them. I could just on the fly come out on top. I was at my peak, mentally and physically. Not emotionally though, because I watched clan ads shortly before I fought him and it fucked me up for life. Turns out it didn't matter one bit. As long as this guy exists, I was never gonna be the best. Ugajin sounds pretty formidable. Even all these years later, you fear and respect for him comes through. I guess so. Thinking back, I only ever fought him once. It was at an underground fighting ring in Vegas. Our match just so happened to be his debut fight. We also had a Mortal Kombat tournament going on the floor above us. Apparently the crowd was more hyped about that. Actually, no, it was I remember. It was a Street Fighter 3 match, and somebody kept saying, "Let's go, Justin." I don't know who Justin is, but certainly hope he won. He was inexperienced, didn't have many moves, but his raw, economical punches spoke for themselves, fast as lightning, not obliterating any defense. Meanwhile, none of my high-flaunting techniques could touch him. Yes, sir. One look was all he needed to anticipate my every move after that. A single fight's all it took. I lost everything. My moves, my pride, my fighting spirit, my collection of signed DVDs, all of it. Even getting my gadgets ripped off doesn't compare to the bitterness I tasted on that day. And not even the good kind of bitter like a really nice Belgian ale. I see. That must have been difficult. After that, I quit the world of illegal fights and devoted myself to the bottle. Did some smuggling, some gang jobs. 2 decades later, I washed up in Sultanbori. Wasn't surprised when I heard Ugajin was king of the castle. Doesn't mean I get the urge for a little payback, though. Payback?
Oh.
Yeah. If someone managed to take Ugajin down with a weapon or gadget I made, I would call that a victory for me, too. Fair enough. But it's flipped now. Your gadgets were stolen, and now he's the one using them. Forget the stolen ones. They're old news. Starting today, we're gonna beef up my gadgets and take them to a whole nother level. Then, when you use them to take down Ugajin, well, this old geezer will finally at least have played a part in being the world's strongest. I think that's just about all I can do now. But I'll tell you, this all's got my blood pumping. Buddy, I live to seek out strength wherever I can find it. Mizoroki.
Joryu!
Come on, Joryu. Help me gas these gadgets up. I won't lie, it ain't gonna be cheap, but I swear you won't be sorry. How about it? Can I count on you? I see you're well past getting robbed and having your arm broken. You think I could refuse a guy as determined as that? Not a chance. Yeah? You'll help me then? Hot dog! I can't tell you how grateful I am. Alrighty, I'm gonna get back to Akame-chan's. You still count on me for all the usual stuff, you know, just like before. You and me, world's strongest. We can do this thing. So he's where a lot of the gadgets that I've gotten come from. And apparently his gadgets got stolen by the 4 kings that are in this Colosseum. Heh, Mizurugi sure is excited. Guess I better get excited about earning enough to afford those upgrades. Okay. So I'm guessing that's the... You finally done it. Mastered all my gadgets. Exactly what I expect from you. And I want to extend my gratitude in person. Oh? Hold on now. Is this where I can get a really cool upgrade to everything? Let's see. So Akame is like an informant character for this particular region and in this game. This is her. She's cool. I like her. She also has a song in the karaoke of this game that's really, really good.
Joryu!
Oh, Joryu. Well, you look at that. You finally got the gadget as good as it'll get. You really put your back into it, Joryu. This gal working at such a high level is all thanks to your hard work. No one out there except you could wield her proper. Thanks.
Oh.
Must I say it again? You're the world's strongest. Thanks for keeping this old goat's dream alive. I owe you one. And there we go. That's fulfilled. So what did I get with this? Upgrade abilities. Oh. Oh, I finally... Oh. Defensive Arts Agent Tool Compendium. Must be nice to come up with a move that uses all of them. What? I need 2 million yen. I need to go into a quick encounter right now. I need to get into a fight. So yeah, Akame is essentially the source of a lot of the side questing in this game, which, I'll be honest, a lot of them have been really good. I'd say one of my favorite side stories was one where it was a guy trying to prepare himself for a date that he was going on, and he was like, I don't really know what to do regarding dating, so I'm asking this AI text generator on how to go on dates. And it just got really funny from there. It was fantastic. Like, some of the quests here have been really nice because they also expanded a bit on Kiryu and how he reacts to everything around him and his past and the people that he interacted with. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. And that is it. That's all of the agent stuff. I am literally maxed out on everything except health and strength. All right, let's go to the castle and fat another king.
Joryu!
Hey, Joryu, no point dancing around it. You trounced me straight up. But you've got still 3 more kings to go. Your next opponent is the speed demon himself, Kunimitsu Samejima. He was quick before, but now with that shoe gadget, he moves at Mach speed. Good luck catching him. Yeah? Should you really be telling me this? You aren't hoping Samejima will lose, are you? Honestly, everyone in the castle's been laughing at me lately, calling me the weakest of the kings. You beat Samejima too, then I won't be the laughingstock anymore, will I? Huh. I'll add that to my list of reasons for taking him down. That's the spirit, Joryu. Anyway, you ready to challenge Samejima right now? He's all set to go, so we're just waiting on you. Sure. Pick the rules, doesn't matter. So yeah, we get to fight this guy. Yo, Samejima! Joryu said he's ready to fight. My, Brody. What casual language the weakest of the king uses. Perhaps you're under the misapprehension. That's a word. That we're on the same level. Why, you... Come on, man, lay off. We're on the same team here. I agree. Lose to me and you'll be in the same boat as him. You know. Same boat as him, you know. You're just upping the ante now on how humiliating this will be for you. Huh. Are your little barks all I get to entertain me today? Or do you have the bite to match? Let's get this started already. What are the rules? The speed demon fights alone. That way, there will be no question which of us is the apex predator. Prepare for your trip down the river Styx. Alright. We'll see how this goes. So it's only a solo match, huh? Ooh. Oh, we're both soloed. Oh god, he's a gunfighter. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's not timed though, that's a plus. Did he just fucking Guile style flash kick me? No. No. Ow. Well, you missed. Ow. Man, thank God that I have gun-resistant armor. Damn. Yep. There we go. Counter hit for the win. Fuck yeah. Well, that's 2 of them down already. Fuck yeah. You continue to surprise me, Joryu-sama. To think you'd even bring down Samejima-sama of the Four Kings. Perhaps we are bearing witness to a turning point in history. Heh, wouldn't that be nice? What's this? It seems you have a visitor. Joryu, I must be honest, your strength surprised me. Perhaps we kings have been resting on our laurels for entirely too long. Yeah, but no matter how strong you are, Joryu, we can't just let you waltz your way up to Ugajin. Alright, so what's the plan?
Joryu!
You and the Joryu clan are gonna sign up for another team battle. But this time, get ready, because you're facing off against the one, the only, 3-king dream team. Sorry, that sounded cooler in my head. Whatever you want to do. And hey, if that's how you want to play it, bring along Ugajin too. Oh yeah, this Phantasy Star Online looking guy too is here. Unfortunately, his preference is to fight unaided. And this here's Justice 1975. He uses a powered exoskeleton he inherited from his scientist parents, turned down Mizoroki's gadgets and said he had no use for him. But it's not his body nor his techniques you need beware. It's his leadership. Utilizing powerful brainwaves, he can direct his allies to act as one. I see. So that's why you want to settle this with a group battle.
Joryu!
I expect you will require some time to gather your allies, Joryu. Take as much of it as necessary. Should you choose to engage us with suboptimal preparations, we shall best you. In fact, to be more accurate, it would be a unilateral slaughter. I have rarely ever encountered the word unilateral. That's, huh. Such a battle would only serve to bore Platinum Rank's discerning fans. Let us endeavor to provide a match of a much more engaging quality. Fine by me. Do note, when our battle commences, I advise you to view your teammates not as precious allies, but as the disposable pawns they are. I, of course, will do the same. What? Hey, Justice! Are you calling us disposable? cease your interruption.
Yeah.
What the? Hey, quit it! Don't point that bean thing at me! Then remember your place, Dan Brody. As the weakest member of the Kings, insolence from you will not be tolerated. Now, just what objection do you have to being my pawn?
Oh.
No objection, sir! This is your leadership? Fine, I'll be there. Our strongest members in tow. Alright, so you got it then, Joryu? Talk to me when you're ready to fight. Do not lose your nerve, Joryu. Alright, before I fight him, I actually need to use a restroom real quick, and I recommend y'all do the same. So, pardon me for just a moment. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Alright. Bladder is emptied, and now we are good to go. Just need to feed Kiryu real fast, get him some food, because if I fight with that low of health, I'm going to get destroyed. Let's just go ahead and have some akashiaki. And I don't have any cigarettes to use to get my heat up, but I can use some of these. And I've been barely using items up to this point. Alright, let's go.
Oh.
The whole castle's chomping at the bit to watch our smackdown. Smackdown! Let's do this. Justice 1975. Why that number specifically? Here we go. Holy shit, my health! down one enemy. Ow! Fucking lasers. There we go. There we go. Oh, I just realized how... Oh my god. Okay, maybe all my guys are not at the strongest right now. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. How about this? You go down. There. I think this is it. I lose here. No. Yeah, even if I... Yeah, there was no dice on that. My guys are not strong enough, period.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, in that case... This may be the point where I'd have to do a lot of off-stream grinding of my team. Because frankly, like, they're good, but I need to get them a lot stronger in order to actually win a lot of this stuff. Oh, I forgot. Oh, this guy.
Boy.
Oh, patience. Okay. Just nothing. Say, all right, you pass. Impatience and anxiety lead to death, but you had the stoicism to endure the silence, so you're worthy of my trust. Joryu, was it? Happy to fight with you. Well, that was easy. All right. Well, I need to get you to train up one of my guys. This may be where I use the cheat characters like Majima. Okay, so you I trained up. Let's train you up. I can't afford any of the training. Never mind. Maybe we fight in some platinum rumbles real quick. And if that doesn't go well, I'm thinking... I'm trying to think on what we could do with this. Okay. Yeah, in that case, let's try one of the platinum matches to see if we can get this going. Actually, no. Let's try the last gold match, because I remember that one being rough. Yeah, this is just absolute mayhem, this mini game. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Wow, we somehow won that. Okay. That went by way better than the last time. Way better! Jesus Christ! Well, that went quite smoothly. Okay, 4 allies. All right. Let's take. You 4. Wait, one of them can't participate. Who can't participate? Who can't participate? Oh, because I have 5. I'm dumb. Let's go with that. Huh? I'm gonna assume I may need to do some management. Fighter's Lounge. Who's... Somebody must have gotten knocked out. Or maybe their morale is low. Yeah, this is probably where I should probably... Yeah. Get Majima and the others up a little bit. Okay, how about... Let's get you raised up a bit. Excellent, Sujiya. That made you jump up a level. That's good. Okay. Let's try... We can try one of the platinum matches again. Oh, using only green healing allies in Joryu. That's what it means. Oh, I'm dumb. So I need more of the healers. Well, I think I'm gonna be in a rough spot with this. Because it's Daigo and then the convenience store clerk and 2 others. Alright. Wait, I feel like I recognize this. Is this the room where I fought the 2 tigers in Kiwami 2? I think it is. And I think the attack boost really did me some favors with this. Take care of you, and there we go. Easy. Oh, I didn't even know I could pick up the spears there. Okay. Well, that's another easy million. Using only blue defense allies in Joryu. Okay. Blue defense. So, you, you, and I'll put Saejima there too. Because you know what? It may be cheap to use the ones that we get already, the top ones, but considering what we're up against with this, I feel like I may be excused a little bit. That was a new move I never seen from Kiryu before. It is just sheer mayhem. Well, hammer guy's down. Saejima is nearly down, so is Kaito. Don't get to see the don't get to see those heat moves very often. Well, sadly, all my guys went down, but we won, which is a plus. And they leveled up still. That's also a plus. All right, red Oni with, oh, max allies plus 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, this gets really hard. Yeah, this is where things get really rough. Yeah, let's cheer up our team since they got their asses beat.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうございました。
And then Saijima, you're probably Depresso, but I don't have any espresso.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうな。
And then, let's see, then it was you. Not Hammerhead. You.
あまり気にするな。
There. Who else was it? It was Kaito. 2.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうな。
Alright. So they're all cheered up now. Might as well upgrade myself. And this makes it maximum strength. I now have the highest strength that I could ever possibly have. And what the fuck is the castle? What is that? A rice bowl made specially for the castle. This fighter's lounge favorite snack is packed with stamina boosting ingredients. And the fried rice. Energy drink. Castle draft beer. Yeah, I'm... Wait, huh? I did not get what he said there. Anyway, considering how that went, let's try a couple more grinds on this and see if that can do it. No, need more people. Okay, Majima's training, so let's get you. Change you over there. Get you. And then you. Get you. Then you. And you. Let's go with that. 2 healers should do the work. Oh, Jesus, it's these guys. I hate them. We're in the batting cages from Kamurocho. Guess we have some baseball bats to use. That's a plus. If I can hit. Oh god, 2 of my guys are already down. Let's just break some bats. Oh my god. Class is starting in 2 days. It's been a fun break. Oh. I'm glad your break was good. My break's been over for a week or so now. Also, hello, gamer. Hope you're doing well. I'm in the midst of a chaotic match right now. Ow. 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 Okay. That could have gone worse. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope the winter storm has not hit you super hard. Because Lord knows it's been hitting me pretty tough. Finished another game in my Spyro marathon. Nice! Alright. Ooh. Ultimate fighting gambling match. Can't think about it. Near the pool in the VIP lounge. Gambling match I introduced you to. Oh. Okay, so that must be all the gambling round stuff. So are those just full and available now, or are they just not? Okay, no, I've already fought them. The only thing I'm missing is those 2 platinum matches. Defeat all enemies in the time limit? Yeah, let's do that. Shit, I forgot to cheer up my people. I hope you'll be alright. I know the driveway's gonna be tough without a snowblower. Oh yeah, like, I spent the better part of maybe an hour and a half shoveling a while ago because of just how much, like, just, it wasn't hard because at the very least the snow that was there was all stuff that was more like powdery, so it wasn't wet and stuck to the, it didn't stick to my shovel super closely, so it was easy to manage, but, you know, I've been here, like, there was a snow ordinance that lasted until about 9 at night on Friday, and it was a very unfun situation thinking like, oh god, how is this gonna mess up a lot of scheduling? People can get groceries, but they can't get groceries comfortably. Because it's like we're in the double digits below 0 right now. Yeah, I've seen people use a snowblower, and it's honestly made me consider how we could use one, but I don't think we could really do that. It's not that it wouldn't be a good idea, it's just the problem is space-wise, our house is not very good at being able to navigate even a lawnmower out of our garage, let alone a snowblower, so yeah. Okay, Saijima went down, the ninja went down, and the hammer guy went down. There we go. But yeah, I've very much not gone outside at all, which is kind of normal for me, but for the snow, it was a necessity. I should not have gone out ever. So I've been safe, and I've been trying to keep warm like everybody else. Okay, upgrade health. So yeah, what we're doing now is we're gonna be attempting some of the side content to see if we can get the Four Kings storyline settled before I do the finale of this game, which isn't gonna be this stream. It will be the next time I stream it, which, funny enough, will be 1 week before Yakuza 8 releases, Infinite Wealth releases on the 26th. Which is really strange about how fast that date is approaching. God, I'm ready for that game because I've heard from people that have reviewed the game that it's really good. The game's been covered a whole lot, and it's been really fun to get to see this game that it's been fun to see it's really fun to see a series that initially might not have gotten much press suddenly become extremely well beloved. Like, if you told me a Yakuza game was going to be featured at the Game Awards for most anticipated game, which granted, Game Awards I never really put as a part of quality, but it is nonetheless something that is to speak to the level at which Yakuza has grown, I would be like, oh, really? This series? And, I mean, it had to... And, I mean, I see why now. So... And to think, a lot of the series' growth is thanks to the memification of a lot of elements in it, like the side quests, Bakami Tai, all of the funny little jokes that come up. It's something. It's really something to just get to see that kind of exponential growth for a series over the span of a few entries. It's really cool. And something else that I really like is the fact that the mainline games pretty much have changed what their core gameplay loop is. Because, so, Ichiban Kasuga, new protagonist of the Yakuza series, major Dragon Quest fan, name drops Dragon Quest, and it's really cool. And the way that they recontextualize his character in the gameplay is that his gameplay is all turn-based as opposed to beat 'em up like Kiryu is. And the thing is that the turn-based was apparently not the initial idea that the developers were going to go for, that it was all going to be the same kind of gameplay, but they were like, hey, what if we created a turn-based style looking gameplay for Yakuza 7 as like an April Fool's joke? That's the thing. It was an April Fool's joke, and then the fans actually liked that idea a lot, and the devs were like, huh, maybe we should just follow through with this idea. And they did. And Yakuza 7 is one of the most beloved entries in the series now. So, it's interesting to see where experimentation can lead you. Use the bats. Well, one of them's already down. Take this guy down. There we go. Okay, only lost 2 people. That works. Maybe with all this, we could actually level up enough to where we could fight in the, fight in that again. First, let's get our health up again. And let's go to the Fighters Lounge and cheer up our fighters, and then... I guess... I don't know, we could try the Kings again. See how that goes. Let's see, so it's you that's depressed and Saijima that's depressed. Don't be depresso. I mean, he's still leveling up, so that's a plus. All right. Who could we? Let's get Saijima leveled up. Might as well. And then reception. Let's see how the King's fight goes this time. That's the wrong thing. There we go.
Oh.
Actually, hold on. Let's get our Tarners up. Let's get our heat up a little bit.
Oh.
And then take you off. And we'll put you on. There we go. Let's go with that. Let's try again. Oh god, I got hit with something. Ow. Hold on. Okay, only 2 of my guys are down, though. That's good. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Ow. There we go. Oh, God. That grab is really a pain in my ass. I'm losing. I'm losing this one. God, I've always had a historically bad time with grabs in boss fights with this series. Try that, and then I'll do an order, but I'm losing anyway. But at the very least, this went better because we all leveled up. But sadly, this isn't by the rules of fighting games where the person with the least HP loses, or the least members, I guess, in this case. So we need to level up some more, from the looks of it. Any depressed members in the team? No. So let's try a couple more on this. Perception. Let's keep going. Hell Team Rumble. Let's try this. Get Saijima off. And you... Yeah. Just power level everybody up. If there were a rare candy mechanic for this, I'd take it. But there isn't. Ow! Oh Jesus! I just looked down at my people. Oh good lord! May not have been a wise decision on this. Well, all my guys are down. They're about to be. I think going into this match is a bad idea. Just a hunch. God, this horsehead guy's really kicking my ass here. Feels like Kiryu fighting a Dark Souls enemy. Oh, the horse head's down. Throw you there. And boom. Well, I'm gonna have a shit rank for that, but I made it past it, and my guys are gonna level up even if they feel really sad after. I just picture like my fighters are all in the lounge nursing their injuries. One of them might have a compound fracture. Another probably has a like an absolute fucking destroyed cheekbone. One's probably got a jaw that's completely broken in half, and they're really depressed. And then Kiryu goes up to them and he's like, "I encourage you to keep fighting. Do your best." And it's like the senzu bean that heals up all of their injuries, and they're like, "Thank you, Joryu." All right, so let's go cheer everybody up. And I guess we'll fight some of the other rounds, I suppose.
ありがとうございました。
Because some of those other platinum matches, they give about as much money, and they also give pretty good experience anyway, so it'd probably be best if I did that instead.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうございました。
You're sad, because you got beat
あ
up,
まり気にするな。
ありがとうございます。
and you're sad because you got beat up.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうな。
There we go. And, oh, you're sad too.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうございました。
There we go. I think that's all of them. So I guess we now try for different platinum ones to really make sure that we level everybody up properly. I just wonder what a good level for this is. Because it's not an easy fight due to the boss level enemies we get in there. We'll try to defeat all enemies in the time limit.
覚悟はいい。
I think it's fair to say that could be the safe bet here. Well, this is going a lot better. Nobody's died yet, which is good. Except, you know, one of my guys just hit me with his hammer. And I'm getting ragdolled everywhere. But they're surviving. They're doing better. There we go. Much better. Ooh, I just noticed I have 6 million yen. I can get 2 health levels with that. Fuck yeah. So, boom, boom. I am gonna run out of Akame points soon, I think. And you know, I still have yet to encounter that one mascot. There was a side quest in the game that was like, hey, I need to find this mascot mask. It's really, really rare and worth a lot to me. And Kiryu was like, okay, I'll find it for you. And then we found it, and we're like, okay, so he wants to fight Joryu. And we're like, oh, that's weird. And then after that's all done, I encountered another NPC who's like, I want a picture of this one mascot character that's supposedly a part of the criminal underworld. And it's the same character whose mask I got for the guy, but the problem is, I have no clue where I'm supposed to find that. Jesus Christ, it is just mayhem. It's like the 100 Heartless fight from Kingdom Hearts, but, you know, with blood. Jesus Christ. There we go. And nobody got knocked out, so that's a plus. Okay. Consistently, we are getting good levels with this. So, upgrade again. It's about 3,400 points. And give it a couple more goes on this and see how we can see if it gets any better. I'm not sure, because like it's a very rough fight. And what doesn't help is that the guy's got the ability to heal up his allies to near full, so it's like, what am I supposed to do about that? It's a rough situation to be in with this kind of thing. There we go. There we go. And yeah, one of my guys has a gun. Okay. I'm actually gonna look it up, the recommended levels. Fort King sub-story. What's the recommended levels that I should have? Also seems to always backflip to get... Oh, that's Ugajin. Wait, what? You just skipped the Justice. What? Oh, Justice has his own page. Okay, so 3 kings. Thankfully, bro, don't have multiple health bars. One of the biggest annoyances is the enemy's order. Shoot some lasers before you start. Okay, the rest of the team should be attackers, but you want to make sure to concentrate on 3 of them specifically. Oh, it sounds like I do have to recruit for some of the better fighters. Oh, man. Oh boy. So yeah, it sounds like a lot of the recommended situations with this is that you should have some of the top tier fighters that you get via the recommendation base. Because like there's some NPCs around here that are like, hey, I know some fighters that could be really good for you. Pay me 300,000 yen and I'll tell you about them. And it's like, fucking, come on, man. Let's give this another go. There. Order. Sorry, I'm silent because I'm focusing really hard. Okay. God damn it. That hellish heal is really getting hard to navigate around. Nope. Laser. Nope. Better, but that heal still gets me. So maybe a bit more. If I push it, I could do it. I don't want to pay that much money for a fighter that I'll have to level up a whole bunch anyway. This is probably where it would have been beneficial for me to have just done this way earlier in the game, much like with Pocket Circuit, but I didn't think about that early. Like, it really goes to show that you need to just pepper yourself through a lot of this stuff and take it slow. There we go. So far, so good. This is just big old chaos. Okay. There we go. Just insanity. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. And then upgrade. Might as well see what the Central Street. It's the casino, I think, had one of them. So we'll see what that's about. Or actually, no, one of them was here in the lounge. I might as well check that out. Oh, wait, the bodysuit and face paint. I completely forgot about that. I'll check that first, actually. Change outfits and then cheer the guy up and then see about recruiting a fighter. If we can do that. Yeah, change this one, because it looks silly. And that, and then that. And you know what? We'll do a little preview. Because that is Kiryu's style. Totally. And to think, you know, when you unlock these kind of silly things, you can just go the rest of the game wearing this. A yellow rose, a bodysuit, and funny makeup. You can just do this. All right. Let's go see what this dude's deal is about. Someone please, I need anything. What is with that outfit? Whew, you're really something, old man. Never thought you'd go that far for me. No longer dead inside, I see. Knowing that, this was nothing. Man, it's been so long since I laughed like that. Thanks. I was down in the dumps after my crush gave me the cold shoulder, but now I've recovered enough to give it another go. Oh. Well, sure. Cool, man. Coliseum fighter. 1,000 fans. I did that. 500,000? Sure. Moonon. I fucking remember you from Yakuza 6. You tried to bring back the Kohept cult. I want to see what the other guy... How much was the other guy? I think it was 3 million? Or something? First off, I'm changing outfits. But yeah, I remember that guy. It was a whole thing in Yakuza 6 where he was trying to bring back a cult that appeared in Yakuza's 1 and Kiwami 1. And then Kiryu is like, oh, person that came up on the street, you want to make sure this lady isn't being roped into something that she shouldn't be? And he's like, yes, because I've learned what it's like to be involved in something like that. And it turned out that it was the guy who initially started the cult back in Yakuza 0 who was like, no, this is a bad thing. You know, you're throwing money at something that's giving you false hope. So, yeah. Seeing that guy again gave me a fucking flashback. It's an interesting thing that can jog your memory just from visuals alone, you know? Just seeing that dude's hairstyle and the headband made me remember him. Okay, so 800,000, Jesus. Sure. Yappy? A customer service robot developed for use as a receptionist. It wildly swings a chainsaw and tears enemies to shreds. It's strong against fire and resistant to burns, an aggressive fighter. It'll boldly pursue opponents. All right, how much yen have I got after that? Okay, 700,000. Yappy! I was not expecting Yappy to show up. And yes, I believe Yappy is a reference to Chappie. I could be wrong, though. That's just what my humble opinion is on that. Oh, wait, there's a briefcase there. Yeah, Yappy's the receptionist for the battle tower you can go through in Yakuza 7. I was not expecting to have him in my party. Or them in my party, rather. Oh, that's right, you can refer people. 70,000. Sure. Mamoru Tateno. Okay, so these are all clearly characters that are from prior Yakuza games or maybe from Judgment. I do not know this Mamoru guy. I've got the first Judgment game on my PS5, so at some point I will play it and give it a go. I just don't know how it'll pan out. Yappy. Let's have you train. And then we'll continue to do some level grinding. Okay. And we'll keep up with this group one because it's really good for the grind. Yeah, that'll work. Nope, didn't mean to hit that. How far of a grind are you trying to go? I'm not really sure. I want to at least get them to be able to defeat this third king in a rumble battle, which I feel like I'm getting close to, considering the past couple times we've attempted it, we've managed to get nearly all of them down. So it shouldn't be too long, I hope. It's just, I learned that apparently there is an optimal there are certain optimal fighters that you can have in your group. I just didn't realize that until now. Like, it's because the recruiters asked for so much money, and that's money I could use on spending to upgrade Kiryu. So I'm thinking maybe I do this and then another one, another rumble, and then I'll try for the king again. Fair enough? Yeah, it's because I got my ass readily handed to me fighting the king earlier, so yeah, it's better safe than sorry with that. I mean, plus the other benefit with this is that I am gaining money that I can use to upgrade Kiryu or recruit fighters if need be. So 2 of my fighters went down. So let's go cheer them up real quick. Let's go cure their fractures and or fatigue and or lost teeth with a word of encouragement. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend words of encouragement as a ways to get rid of cavity, restoring lost teeth, and even making sure you stave off
あまり
gingivitis.
気にするな。
ありがとうございました。
Try words of encouragement today. Who else was knocked out? You.
あまり気にするな。
ありがとうございました。
You know, this is cool, this minigame and everything, but part of me does kind of miss the Majima construction strategy game that had happened in Kiwami 2. But I still like this. This is neat. Because Kiryu is more of a participant in this whole thing. Okay, so let's go with fighting in this, and then after this, we'll try for the king again. And if I still can't win, then chances are what I'll do is that I'll tell you my thoughts after I finish this real quick. Oh, it was the ninja. That's who was also depressed. Or no, he's not depressed. He just went down. Yeah, stab with the butcher cleaver. That's how that works. God, spears are cool. Spears are really nice in this game. There we go. Okay, maximum level is 20. That's the highest a fighter can go. Good to know. Because Kaito just reached that and I saw the lettering change from white to yellow. Or white to gold, I guess. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Alright, let's go to the Fighters Lounge and cheer everybody up and then try for the king again. And what I'm thinking is, if I fail this time, I'm probably gonna stop stream because we have been going for almost 4 hours and I'm cold and I need to warm up. And I also would it'd probably be best I grind a lot of this stuff off stream. Like, it was worth it to try it now, but I don't want to, like, I want to be able to at least get this done as quick as I can in order to get the finale and everything wrapped in. At least Kaito's got the full maximum, full friendship and full level. Okay, there had to be more, right? Oh, I guess that's all. Okay. So yeah, we'll try one more with the king, and if I fail, I'm gonna stop And if I succeed, I'll keep going to fight the other guy. All right, let's do this. Oh man, my guys are getting wiped out. Well, this is a terrible attempt. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh my God! Never seen that before. Well, that didn't work. I hit the wrong button. No. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. I think this is it. I think this is where I have to stop. Well, regardless, we did make some progress in the Four Kings stuff anyway, so can't say it was all a bust. But yeah, next stream I imagine will be the finale because I will have ground up a lot with the... Wasn't the worst attempt? Wasn't the worst, but I did manage to get it down to 2 earlier, which is why it irked me. But nonetheless, thank you all for joining me tonight. Next time I return to this, it will be the finale of the game. I will be doing the Four Kings storyline wrap-up, and then I'll be doing the final chapter, and then it's just the countdown to Yakuza 8. I could do I thought about maybe doing a stream of the trial of Infinite Wealth before the game comes out, but I think I want to actually save any surprises that it may have. I want to go in completely blind. That's why I've been avoiding every trailer like the plague regarding what is there. Have a great night. Let me make the next one as well. Well, thank you for dropping by, Forbidden, and thank you for sticking around, and thank you all for watching. It's been a pleasure as always. Hopefully it'll warm up a little bit to where I am not cold all the time for these streams, but nonetheless, I appreciate you all a lot for coming by. Even if it was a little divergence from what I had planned for this week, I just wanted to do some more of this because I enjoy playing this game. So, yeah, with that said, take care, everybody. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I hope to see you in the next stream. Bye.